Ladies, please begin to hold up on your practice. This concludes your practice session. When the lane lights return, we are ready to begin your tournament competition. Good luck.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to our live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational. We're at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas, home of Team USA, also home for USBC and BPAA. I'm Lucas Wiseman, and we are getting ready to begin here. You can see some of the high fives going on for Arkansas State. So we are geared up and ready to go here. The first of 3 days of competition here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. We've got Maryland Eastern Shore versus Alabama State on the right side of your screen. And on the left side of your screen, Stephen F. Austin versus Arkansas State to kick things off. And the format is a pretty standard NCAA format. It is today going to be 5 matches. Each match consists of 4 Baker games. And of course the winner of each match adds a win to their 1-loss record, and the loser takes a loss. But it is Baker competition today all day long. 5 4-game matches, so 20 Baker games overall is what we have for you today. And again, we've got Stephen F. Austin versus Arkansas State, Maryland Eastern Shore versus Alabama State here in our opening matches. Other teams competing here this week: Vanderbilt, Valpo, Nebraska, Prairie View A&M, Bethune, Cookman, Norfolk State, Central Missouri, and Louisiana Tech. And they'll move lanes, move pairs after each 4-game block. And so then we'll have new teams coming in. But with only 12 teams in the field, we're going to see just about everybody. Probably a couple of times here on the live stream pairs. Our live stream pairs are 7 and 8 and 11 and 12. Very fortunate to be able to use the in-house cameras here at the International Training and Research Center. That's why you take a look at it here. You can see we've got the split screen for you. Arkansas State off to a good start here against Stephen F. Austin. They lead by about 35 pins early in this game. Maryland Eastern Shore also off to a quick start against Alabama State. They started with the front 3, and they also lead by about 35 pins. little bit past the halfway point here of this first game. Still have Maryland Eastern Shore leading by, well, a double there on the board for Alabama State. So Maryland Eastern Shore leads by 8 after 6 frames. And Stephen F. Austin, Arkansas State, it's Arkansas State still leading by 35. Ashley Rucker up for Arkansas State with a strike in the 8th for a double, so now they're at 45. So it looks like Arkansas State trying to build a nice little lead here after the first game. Someone asking in the chat if this is women only. Yes, NCAA is women's bowling only. Men do not bowl NCAA competition. Of course, a lot of teams bowl USBC collegiate competition, which is club competition. Men and women both bowl that. And we'll have some coverage of USBC collegiate action for you at the Hoosier Classic next month, or later this month, I should say. It's February 1st, so about 2 weeks away from our coverage of the Hoosier Classic here on Bowl TV. Matt Cannizzaro will be in Indianapolis for that. Starting to wrap up the first game of this 4-game total pinfall match between these teams. Looks like Arkansas State's going to be in the 230s here this first game. Alabama State has taken the lead against Maryland Eastern Shore early on here in this match, just finishing up game 1 of 4. .234 for Arkansas State. Stephen F. Austin open there in the 8th. It's 3 opens in a row for them. They're max 164. They still have 2 more frames to go. .192 for Alabama State. Maryland Eastern Shore going to be at .201 with a strike on the fill. Stephen F. Austin with a double in the 10th. Or sorry, a double in the 9th and the first shot in the 10th. Still 2 more shots to go in the 10th for them. We're wrapping up game 1 of 20 here today at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. Final shots coming up this game for Maryland Eastern Shore and Stephen F. Austin. 2:01 for UMES. They lead by 9 after 1 game. And Prairie View has managed to put together 3 strikes in a row, 9 on the fill for 163. So a 71-pin lead for Arkansas State after 1 game. So again, Arkansas State 234, Stephen F. Austin 163. The other match, it's Maryland Eastern Shore 201, Alabama State 192. Getting started with the second game. Again, these matches are 4-game matches, 4-game Baker matches to determine the winner. So 5 Baker matches today, and we'll have 5 traditional team games tomorrow for you. And then the teams will be seeded based on their pinfall into the bracket for the competition bracket on Sunday, and we'll have live coverage for you all the way through. Got the rosters here for each team. We'll start with Stephen F. Austin, players that they have here for the tournament this weekend: Amanda Bethel, Melanie Crawford, Dusty Hammond, Chelsea King, Nicole Parkhurst, Ashley Rosenkrantz, and Maureen Serkine, as well as Stephanie Sims for Arkansas State. Amanda Labossiere, Ashley Rucker, Melissa Lachansky, Rachel Giddings, Sarah Loker, Kaylin Carl, Stephanie Mims, Martika Cabezas, Tori Henson. For Maryland Eastern Shore, we've got Tania Falbo, Angie Ramirez, Valentina Collaos, Megan Buja, Tatiana Munoz, Valerie Riggin, Mariana Alvarado, Victoria Jones, and Christy Lopez. And finally, Alabama State, they've got 5 players: Brianna Wells, Jessica Ledbetter, Danielle Walker, Kayla Ryan, and Adriance Collins. Now Arkansas State leading 234 to 163 after game 1. Maryland Eastern Shore up 201-192 on Alabama State. About halfway through game 2. So far this game, we've got Arkansas State leading by, well, about even actually. Now a split for Arkansas State in the 6th. Meanwhile, Prairie View, Stephen F. Austin misses the spare in the 4th, so about even still in that one. Eastern Shore and Alabama State. Alabama State with a couple of opens this game. Eastern Shore is clean, so Maryland Eastern Shore leading by about 27 pins this game, so increasing their lead a bit. Arkansas State has 3 opens in a row. Stephen F. Austin with back-to-back missed single pins. So still pretty even in that game, but Arkansas State with a 71 pin cushion after that first game. Maryland Eastern Shore with a split on the far right side of your screen. Looking at what would be their first open of the game if they are not able to convert it. Megan Buja with the open for Maryland Eastern Shore, but they still lead by almost 50 pins in the match at this stage. Bill wants to know if there's a schedule for how they're crossing on the live pairs, and they just drew the assignments before we came on the air, so I have not had time to go through and take a look at who we're going to have on the featured pairs here today. Still yet to do that, still getting caught up on everything, getting started here. Starting to wrap up the second game. We've got Arkansas State. They're already working in the 10th frame. They can max at 194 this game. And Stephen F. Austin, a strike there in the 8th frame. They're max 205 this game. But again, Arkansas State leading by 71 pins coming into this game. .194 for Arkansas State. They're in the 10th frame between Maryland Eastern Shore and Alabama State. Alabama State with the 4-7. Second shot in the 10th. They're going to be at 157 this game. Maryland Eastern Shore can max at 202. .174 for Stephen F. Austin that game. So Arkansas State leads 428 to 337 after 2 games. Again, Arkansas State 428, Stephen F. Austin 337. 190 for Maryland Eastern Shore. And they lead Alabama State 391 to 349 after 2 games. Again, a 4-game match, so 2 more games to go in each of these matches. Game 3 just getting started. Just a recap, Arkansas State leading Stephen F. Austin 428 to 337. Maryland Eastern Shore leading 391 to 349. Three strikes in a row now for Arkansas State. They started with a spare this game. Maryland Eastern Shore with a spare and a double to kick off Game 3. It's a 91-pin lead for Arkansas State after 2 games, and a 42-pin lead, sorry, a 42-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore after 2 games. Arkansas State just threw a 4th consecutive strike, so they're rolling along here. And looks as though Arkansas State probably is going to roll to an easy win this match. Maryland Eastern Shore working on 3 strikes in a row, looking for a 4th, and crossing over, leaving the 3-9 on that shot via Valpo. Arkansas State had that long string, 4 consecutive strikes, then missed a single pin in the 6th. Spare is good for UMES. Moving along here, about halfway through the 3rd game. Arkansas State and Maryland Eastern Shore both in pretty good control of their matches. The other teams that we have in the field here this weekend: Vanderbilt, Valpo, Nebraska, Prairie View A&M, Bethune Cookman, Norfolk State, Stephen F. Austin, Arkansas State, Central Missouri, Louisiana Tech, UMES, and Alabama State. Just tuning in, you're watching Bowl TV's live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here at the International Training and Research Center, which is the home of Team USA. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon. We'll have 3 days of coverage for you here on Bowl TV. You can find the complete schedule at bowl.com/livestream. By the way, if you see them bowling next to each other like they are right now, don't worry. Our featured pairs are 7 and 8 and 11 and 12, so we've got 9 and 10 kind of skipped in the middle there, so that's why you would see something like that happening. The pattern for this tournament is NCAA pattern number 4. It's 42 feet, 25 mils of oil. Arkansas State 211 in game 3. They shoot .639 for their first 3 games. Stephen F. Austin shoots .180. They have .517. So Arkansas State leads by 122 pins going into the final game of the match. So a big lead for Arkansas State. So it looks like Arkansas State probably will take a victory here in match number 1. Again, 5 matches today. Each match is 4 Baker games. Alabama State closing out pretty good here in this 3rd game with 3 strikes in a row. Trying to hang in there against Maryland Eastern Shore. Well, there's another strike. That'll put Alabama State in the 180s, probably a 188 with a strike on the fill. Maryland Eastern Shore, though, they're looking at 223 this game. They already had a 42-pin lead, so it looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is going to have a real nice lead going into the last game as well. 188 for Alabama State. .537 for the first 3 games for Alabama State. And the fill ball coming up here for Maryland Eastern Shore to close out game 3 for them. 7 count for 220. Maryland Eastern Shore 6-11 for their first 3, and they lead by 74 pins after 3 games. Heading into the final game here of our first match of the day. Already in the 4th frame between Stephen F. Austin and Arkansas State here in this final game of the match. Again, Arkansas State with a big lead and not going to have any problem winning the match. Just starting game 4 between Alabama State and Maryland Eastern Shore. About halfway through game 4 between Stephen F. Austin and Arkansas State. Again, Arkansas State leading by about 130 pins or so on Stephen F. Austin. Half a game to go in the match. Tim wants to know if there are any two-handers. I don't think so. Not very many two-handed women bowlers out there. Arkansas State just threw their third consecutive strike. Only a couple of frames to go in that Arkansas State-Stephen F. Austin match. They're probably going to be the first match done. We've got 12 teams in the field here this weekend. Double for Alabama State. Alabama State trailing by about 65 pins with half a game to go. So, yeah, a lot of ground to make up. But if they can string some strikes, they still have a chance here against Maryland Eastern Shore. Keep an eye on the right side of your screen here. And that's a washout, and that might just about end their hopes here of a large comeback. Final shot coming up for Arkansas State here in a moment. They're going to be in the 200s again this game. So it means that 3 of their first 4 games going to be over the 200 threshold for Arkansas State to start off the tournament. So a pretty good start for them. .210 for Arkansas State. They shoot .849 in the match. So it's going to be a pretty easy win for Arkansas State in this first match of the day. Cole Parkhurst for Stephen F. Austin, finishing it out here in the 10th. They're looking at 155 this game. Maryland Eastern Shore is going to pick up the win against Alabama State. They've only got a couple of frames to go here. 8th frame for Alabama State right now. .155 for Stephen F. Austin. Give you the final score here in just a second. Arkansas State wins 849 to 672. 849 to 672 win for Arkansas State. Got about a frame and a half to go here. 2 frames to go in our other match, Maryland Eastern Shore and Alabama State. Strike for Maryland Eastern Shore. Got a big game going here. They can get to 248. Alabama State can only get to 179 this game. Looking at 169 here for Alabama State in their final game of the match. 7:06 for Alabama State. .216 for Maryland Eastern Shore. They shoot 827. So an 827, 7:06 win for Maryland Eastern Shore. We'll wait for the start of our next game here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Teams are going to move, and we'll get started here in just a moment.
shuffle is on.
All right, we've got Central Missouri versus Maryland Eastern Shore. It's a pretty good matchup of two of the best teams, probably the top two teams in the country right now. So we've got Central Missouri and Maryland Eastern Shore on the left. Louisiana Tech, Arkansas State. They'll be getting started here in just a moment on the right side of your screen. There are 12 teams bowling, to answer the question in the chat. And if you want to know the schedule for today, I just got done typing it up here. If you press refresh and refresh this page, it'll be in the description of the event right under the video you're watching. So you'll refresh, right under the video, click the Show More button. And that will show you the matches for today on the live streaming pairs, at least who I expect to see. We are underway finally with Louisiana Tech and Arkansas State. So again, it's same format. Continue on here with 4-game match between these teams. And total pinfall at the end of today and tomorrow will determine the seeding for the bracket on Sunday. So bowling for their season records and for positioning for the bracket on Sunday. Central Missouri against Maryland Eastern Shore. Louisiana Tech against Arkansas State. Maryland Eastern Shore fresh off a win at the Kutztown Invitational last week here on Bowl TV. Pulling up the NCAA women's bowling rankings. We've got Central Missouri ranked number 1, Maryland Eastern Shore ranked number 2. And that was as of December 15th. The other teams in the field here that are ranked, you got Vanderbilt 3rd, Nebraska 6th, Arkansas State 7th. Norfolk State in 14th in the rankings, but I think they should be higher than that. They finished second at the Kutztown Invitational last week. So we've got the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams in the country bowling each other on the left side of your screen. Central Missouri ranked number 1, Maryland Eastern Shore second. And early on in this match, Central Missouri, they're pretty even with Maryland Eastern Shore here. Maryland Eastern Shore maybe even have a couple of pin lead. Arkansas State has put a double on the board after 4 spares to start this game. Louisiana Tech, they started with an open and 3 consecutive spares. Central Missouri just threw their 4th consecutive strike. Oh, my apologies, Bill. Yes, Norfolk was 3rd last week. Vandy was 2nd. It's all a blur when you're doing live streaming. Missed single pin for Maryland Eastern Shore in the 8th. So it looks like Central Missouri will have a nice little lead here after game 1. Looking at 2:13 for Central Missouri if they make that single pin, and UMES can max at 2:08. So if Maryland Eastern Shore can strike out, they can pull to within 5 pins after game 1. 213 for Central Missouri. Maryland Eastern Shore going into the 10th frame, max score of 198. Arkansas State has put together another big game here. They're going to be in the 240s. As our first game of the second match starts to wrap up here. .243 for Arkansas State. Spare in the 10th for Maryland Eastern Shore. They're looking at 185. So best case, they're going to trail by 28 going into game 2. Jack Hollis in the chat asking how many matches each team will bowl today and tomorrow. 5 matches today, 5 matches tomorrow. The matches tomorrow will be traditional team bowling, 5-player traditional team bowling tomorrow. Got all Baker competition today. Got 7 count on the fill for Maryland Eastern Shore, 182. So a 31-pin lead for Central Missouri after game 1. Louisiana Tech still finishing game 1. We know that Arkansas State has bowled 243. .144 for Louisiana Tech. So a 99-pin lead for Arkansas State after the first game. Nice split conversion there for Central Missouri in the second frame. Central Missouri leading Maryland Eastern Shore by 31 after the first game. Arkansas State leading Louisiana Tech by 99 pins after game 1 of this match. Again, we're in our second of 5 matches today. About halfway through our second game of this second match. Central Missouri just threw a double. They lead by 33 this game alone. So that puts them up 64 pins on Maryland Eastern Shore after just a game and a half. Arkansas State still cruising against Louisiana Tech. Doesn't look like they're going to have any problems picking up the win here. Jack asking about the lane condition. So is TJ. It is NCAA pattern 4 is what I'm told. And NCAA pattern 4 is 42 feet, 25 mils of oil. And we've got 12 teams in the field here this week. I'll read through all of them for you. Vanderbilt, Valparaiso, Nebraska, Prairie View, Bethune Cookman, Norfolk State, Stephen F. Austin, Arkansas State, Central Missouri, Louisiana Tech, Maryland Eastern Shore, and Alabama State. Should have first match standings for you coming up here in just a couple of minutes. They're working on those right now, and we should have those momentarily. Maryland Eastern Shore struggling this game. Back-to-back open frames, only 82 in the 6th frame for UNES. But a strike on the board in the 7th for them as they try to get back on track. That was Megan Buja with the strike. Central Missouri up in the 8th frame on the left side of your screen here. That's Mary Wells, a new junior Team USA member, with a strike in the 8th for them. As they continue to cruise along here against Maryland Eastern Shore in our second match of the day. If you want to know what matches are coming up for the rest of today, right below the video you're watching, there's a description of this event and a Show More button. If you click Show More, it will tell you which match, which teams we will have for each match. So you might want to check that out. And if you've been watching since we got started, you'll need to refresh the page for that to show up, as I just put that in there a little while ago. Live streaming coverage all day today for you here, all 5 matches. And we'll also have all 5 matches for you tomorrow. We'll get underway at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And on Sunday, we should get started about 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So be sure to join us on Saturday and Sunday as well. And if you want to take a look at that live streaming schedule, go to bowl.com/live stream. All those times are Eastern Time on that page. Our next event after this one is February 16th and 17th, the Hoosier Classic. Probably the biggest USBC collegiate event of the season, and that will be right here on Bowl TV. Matt Cannizzaro will be in Indianapolis with you for that one, as I'll be on my way to the USBC Masters, which gets underway on February 18th with practice, and PBA Extra Frame will have live streaming of the Masters for you. .214 for Arkansas State in Game 2. Puts them at .457 for the first 2 games. Maryland Eastern Shore really struggling here. Another open frame in the 9th, only 127 in the 9th frame for Maryland Eastern Shore. Central Missouri looking at 206 this game. Let's give you a look at the standings after the first group of matches. Vanderbilt leading at 9:13. Arkansas State second at 8:49. Maryland Eastern Shore is in third at 8:27. That's where we stand after one match, 4 games. .206 for Central Missouri. That was their final tally here in Game 2. Puts them at 419 for the first 2 games in the match. Louisiana Tech, Maryland Eastern Shore still finishing up here. Louisiana Tech 159. $155-pin lead for Arkansas State with 2 games to go, so looks like Arkansas State well on their way to an easy win here. Steven checking in the chat, says it's in Southern California. Feed and picture quality are great. Thanks for watching, Steven, and thanks for the report on how the stream is looking today. Always appreciate that input. Maryland Eastern Shore throwing a fill ball here. Strike for 157. They're going to be down by quite a bit after 2 games. It's an 80-pin lead for Central Missouri after 2 games as we start Game 3 of this 4-game match. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here on Bowl TV. We're in our second match of the day. Central Missouri versus Maryland Eastern Shore. And Central Missouri with an 80-pin lead after 2 games. Louisiana Tech versus Arkansas State on the right side of your screen, and Arkansas State with a 155-pin lead after 2 games. And we are in the 8th frame of that match. In the 4th and 5th frames of Central Missouri versus Maryland Eastern Shore, so they are a little bit further behind. Jack has a question in our chat, wants to know if the lanes are redressed at all today, and they are not. They will bowl straight through. It's only 20 games total, so it's not that bad. We've got 5 4-game matches, and we're in game 3 of match 2 right now, so this would be game number 7 overall. Do have the USBC Masters coming up in about 2.5 weeks or so, and if you want to enter that, there's still time. You can get signed up at bowl.com/masters, bowl.com/masters. I think the entry count over 300 already, so looking for a good turnout at the Masters coming up in just a couple of weeks. Again, bowl.com/masters. And of course, if you want to enter the USBC Open or Women's Championships, those events are going to be held in Reno, Nevada this year. And you can enter those events. The best way to find it is to go to bowl.com/tournaments, bowl.com/tournaments. And for you college bowlers out there who might be watching, I believe today is the early entry deadline for the intercollegiate singles sectionals. So you can go to bowl.com/ISS, bowl.com/ISS for more information on the intercollegiate singles sectionals. Other big news in the world of college bowling today is the announcement of a title sponsor for the intercollegiate team and singles championships. X Bowling will be the new sponsor of those events. So it'll be the X Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships and the X Bowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships from now on, or I should say for the next few years at least. It's a multi-year agreement. We just announced that today. You can read all about it on bowl.com. Arkansas State just doubled in the 10th, and that's going to put them in the 220s this game as we wrap up this 3rd game of the match. Give you a look at the standings here again after the first match. That's after 4 games. Got Vanderbilt leading at 9-13. Arkansas State second at 8:49. Maryland Eastern Shore at 8:27. $6.79 for Arkansas State for the first 3 games of this match. So good start to this second match for the Arkansas State team. They were in second coming into this match. Not that far behind Vanderbilt. .143 for Louisiana Tech. So it's a 679 to 446 lead for Arkansas State. Still finishing up game 3 between Central Missouri and Maryland Eastern Shore. And looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is going to fall even further behind here. Already down 80 coming into this game. And they are down by, well, up by 1 this game. Because that's a double right there, the Brooklyn for Angie Ramirez. Central Missouri, second shot of the 10th for Natalie Jimenez is single pin. So they're looking at 191. Maryland Eastern Shore can strike out this game for 193. So they pick up 2 pins, but they'd still be down 78 going into the final game of the match. Got 6-10 for Central Missouri for their first 3 games of this match. Eastern Shore with double in the 10th from Tania Falvo, so they're going to shoot 193 this game if she strikes on the fill. Central Missouri shot 191, but remember, it's a 4-game total pinfall match. And Central Missouri had an 80-pin lead coming into this game. So Central Missouri will still lead by no worse than 78 pins going into the last game. Arkansas State is on their way to an easy win against Louisiana Tech on the right side of your screen. So no drama over there. Well, they end up tied this game at 191 as Maryland Eastern Shore gets 8 on the fill. So Central Missouri leads 6-10 to 530 after 3 games, and still an 80-pin lead for Central Missouri heading into the final game of the match. We are underway in Game 4 in both of our matches. About halfway through Game 4 are Arkansas State and Louisiana Tech. On Eastern Shore, we need a big game to come back from the 80-pin deficit. And start off with a split for an open and now a single-pin lead in the second. So not a great start for Eastern Shore. Central Missouri spare strike to start this game. The 6 teams that won their matches in Match 1, Vanderbilt, Arkansas State, Eastern Shore, Norfolk State, Nebraska, and Central Missouri, they all picked up wins in the opening match of the tournament this afternoon. We are wrapping up Match 2 right now. Arkansas State and Louisiana Tech in the closing stages of game number 4 of their match. Arkansas State going to win without a problem. Steve says he's from Southeast Missouri, and the feed and picture quality are great here as well. So thank you very much for the report, Steve, and thanks for watching our live coverage here on Bowl TV of NCAA Women's Bowling. We're at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas, the home of Team USA, and part of the International Bowling Campus, which houses USBC and BPAA. Prairie View A&M Invitational, second year in a row, I believe we've had this event here. We're in our second match. Arkansas State, they're going to be in the 200s this game again. So that means 7 of their 8 games to start the tournament have been over 200. So a pretty good start for Arkansas State to this event. 887 for Arkansas State, so good set for them. That is better than a 220 average for 4 games. About halfway through the final game between Central Missouri and Maryland Eastern Shore. Maryland Eastern Shore has made up 3 pins this game. Still trailed by 77 with half a game to go. Big shot coming up, far left side of your screen as UMES tries to put a double on the board. And we cut it to 67. And not going to happen there. Leaves a 6-10. So hope quickly fading for UMES to mount the comeback here against Central Missouri. Central Missouri throws a strike up on the board in the 6th. So they're looking pretty good here to take a win and go 2-0 so far in this tournament. .192 final game for Louisiana Tech, so that's a good finish for them. The final score, though, was Arkansas State 887, Louisiana Tech 638. A little full screen to the final few frames here between Central Missouri and Maryland Eastern Shore. Central Missouri working on 3 strikes in a row. Kara Richard up for Central Missouri. Leaves the single pin in the 9th. Got Mariana Alvarado up for Maryland Eastern Shore in the 8th frame. Central Missouri going to pick up the win here against Maryland Eastern Shore. We're just closing out the final couple of frames here. Ramirez for Eastern Shore. Strike double for them. Natalie Jimenez up in the 10th for Central Missouri. The lefty gets the job done on the first shot in the 10th. Bill wants to know if the standings are being posted somewhere. At the end of the day, they'll be posted. We're showing them on the screen here periodically They're updated after each match, and well, hang on a second. Let me flip to the right camera, and you can see the standings after the first match today right here. Another strike from Maryland Eastern Shore. That's 3 in a row. They can get to 2-14 this game. Central Missouri can max at 2-13, but Central Missouri with an 80-pin lead coming into the game. Another strike from Valpo in the 10th. Maryland Eastern Shore is not able to recover from the slow start in this match. 182-157 to start the match. .203 for Central Missouri. They shoot .813. Looking at 214 here for Maryland Eastern Shore, that would put them at 744. So 214 was the final tally for Maryland Eastern Shore. Central Missouri takes the win 813 to 744. And we will await the start of match 3. Hopefully we'll get started here in the next few minutes. I see one pair, or 2 pairs down there still bowling, so maybe a couple of minutes before we get started with a third match here on Bowl TV. And we are underway with our third match of the tournament. We've got Norfolk State versus Stephen F. Austin off on the right side of your screen there, just getting started. Waiting on our other match to get underway, Bethune Cookman and Alabama State. They should get started here in the next minute or two. Again, 4-game match. Got 5 matches today, so 2 in the books, and we are just getting started with our third 4-game Baker-style match. Again, Bethune-Cookman versus Alabama State, Norfolk State versus Stephen F. Austin here on the featured pairs for match number 3. Soon to be updated standings after that last round. We'll let you know. They just finished up with match 2 down on the low end, and that's why we had a little bit of a delay there, but back underway now, and as soon as we have those updated standings, we're going to let you know right away. You're watching our live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman with you. We are in match 3, just getting started with the first game of this match. Bethune-Cookman versus Alabama State, Norfolk State versus Stephen F. Austin. And once again, it is a 4-game match, all Baker style today. On a total of 5 matches here this afternoon. We will have 5 matches tomorrow as well, but it'll be 5-player traditional team bowling coming up for you tomorrow morning. You can check bowl.com/livestream for that schedule of upcoming live streams, including the next couple of days. And all times on that page are Eastern time. Like we've got updated standings coming in here. After a shot, we'll give you a look, although she decides not to go, so we'll wait for Stephen F. Austin to shoot the spare here in the 6th frame. And then we'll take a look at the scores after 2 matches. Arkansas State in the lead. Kind of figured that might be the case after Arkansas State bowled a couple of big sets back-to-back. Got Vanderbilt in 2nd. Eastern Shore is 3rd, Norfolk State in 4th, Central Missouri 5th. And you've got 5 teams that have gone 2-0 so far. Arkansas State, Vanderbilt, Norfolk State, Central Missouri, and Nebraska. Got Alabama State working on a double. That run comes to an end there. Alabama State will be trying to stay clean by making the spare. A lot of opens between Stephen F. Austin and Norfolk State early on here. Yeah, 4 opens on the board for Stephen F. Austin already this game. It's 91 in the 7th as they struggle here in the first game of this match. Norfolk State with a couple of opens of their own, 84 in the 6th. So Norfolk State leading by 13 here in game 1. About an 8-pin lead for Alabama State here in the 7th frame of that match. Norfolk State with still a 13-pin lead against Stephen F. Austin. We are in the back half of game 1 of these matches. Got Norfolk State working on a double entering the 10th frame. They can max at 194 this game if Thea Spears strikes out. And Stephen F. Austin can max at 161. Double of the 10th for Stephen F. Austin for them as they wrap up this first game. They're going to be at 161. The Spears missed the head pin right, got the 6 count, and Norfolk State looking at 170 if she can make this and strike on the fill. .159 for Stephen F. Austin. Final shot coming up here for Norfolk State. Eight count, so 168. Norfolk State leads by 9. Bethune Cookman. Looks like they'll be in the 180s if they can pick up a spare here in this final frame. Final shot for Bethune-Cookman on the left side of your screen for this game. They shoot 188, and they lead Alabama State by 13. Entering game number 2 of match 3. You're watching our live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here on Bowl TV. We are in our third match of the day. We got 5 matches total, so 2 more to go after this one. Starting to wrap up game 2 in this match. It's Norfolk State leading Stephen F. Austin by 9 coming into this game, but Stephen F. Austin bowling a pretty good game here, although a split in the 10th has slowed down their momentum a bit. So Stephen F. Austin finishes at, looks like 211 here in game 2 of this match. Gives them 370 for 2 games. Norfolk State still has 3.5 frames to go here, but if they were to make the spare and strike out, they could get to, let's see here, 225 this game. They still have the potential for a big game if they can close it out. Our other match, it was a 13-pin lead for Bethune-Cookman over Alabama State coming into this game, and it looks like things have tightened up a bit, and in fact, it looks like Alabama State has taken a 7-pin lead in the match. Back-to-back opens for Bethune-Cookman. They trail by a handful of sticks in this match against Alabama State. Bethune-Cookman, 8th frame. It's an awkward 5-6-10 split. It's going to be a hard one to make. Showed the standings a few minutes ago, but we'll get those up there for you again after 2 matches. And we're in match 3 right now. Norfolk State is kind of sputtering to the finish here in this second game and opening the 8th, and now looking at opening the 9th potentially. And they're looking to be in the best case scenario, probably the 170s, more likely 160s this game. .160 for Alabama State. Puts them at 335 for the first 2 games. Bethune-Cookman with a strike in the 9th, 10th frame coming up here. For them, they can max at 168 this game and be able to hang on to their lead if that were the case. Actually, they can max at 158 this game, and they would still have the lead by about a mark. Norfolk State closing it out here. 169 now the max score for them this game. A couple of low-scoring matches on our featured pairs for this game. Bethune-Cookman got the first one in the 10th. Now Stacy Hilliard looking for another one for BCU. Working on a double, trying to maintain that lead against Alabama State. There's another strike. So back-to-back strikes in the 10th for BCU and Hilliard as they get in the 150s this game. Another strike, and they'll have an 11-pin lead going into the final 2 games. .169 for Norfolk State. It's a 33-pin lead for Stephen F. Austin after 2 games in that match. Bethune-Cookman 158. They lead by 11, 346 to 335. Stephen F. Austin 370. Norfolk State 337. are in the middle of our third match of the day here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational, and we've gone past the halfway point of the block as we are in game 3 of match number 3. And for those of you who are just joining us, you're watching our live coverage here at the International Bowling Campus, the Prairie View A&M Invitational on Bowl TV. Here's a look at the standings as they were after 2 matches. Again, we're in match 3 right now. Total pinfall for the tournament determines the seeding for the bracket on Sunday. Arkansas State leading the way, Vanderbilt in second. A little bit of a gap between second and third. Norfolk State's in third, and Maryland Eastern Shore fourth, Central Missouri fifth, and Nebraska rounds out the top 6. As we are watching match 3, game 3. Coming into this game, it was Bethune-Cookman with an 11-pin lead on Alabama State. Stephen F. Austin leading Norfolk State by 33. Norfolk State working on a double. They just turned it into a 3-bagger in the 6th frame of this third game. They're starting to make a little push here against Stephen F. Austin. They're going to need a couple of more strikes to narrow the gap here. Some low-scoring matches, so string of strikes can really make a difference. Bethune-Cookman also working on 3 strikes in a row. Here's Norfolk State in the 7th working on a 3-bagger. See if they can turn it into 4. This is way left. It leaves only the head pin standing, so it should be a pretty easy spare. But a missed opportunity there for Norfolk State to really get back in this match. Tony wants to know if the scores are after the sets. Yes, they are after each set. So those results that you saw were after 8 games. And there are no bonus pins in NCAA bowling. Opened by Bethune-Cookman in the 9th. Alabama State opened in the 8th. And so they're pretty close this game. So still a real tight match between Bethune-Cookman and Alabama State. Stephen F. Austin is maintaining their lead by virtue of their spare shooting here. They've made all of their marks. All their spares here for a clean game through 9 frames. And Nicole Parker strikes first shot in the 10th for Stephen F. Austin to secure a clean game here, and if she strikes again, she'll put them in range of a 217 game. Norfolk State can still get to 223 this game. They trail by 33 coming into this game, however. Double in the 10th for Bethune Cookman and for Stephen F. Austin in those matches. Well, there's a crossover, 8 count for Stephen F. Austin, 2:15 this game for them. So Norfolk State needs a strike right here and 3 in the 10th to really narrow the gap at all, and there's one in the 9th. So they'll be looking for a couple of strikes here in the 10th frame to try to close the gap a little bit against Stephen F. Austin. .190 for Bethune-Cookman in Game 3. Gives them .536 for the first 3 games in this match. Alabama State finishing up here, and they shoot .168. So they will fall a little bit further behind. It is a 33-pin lead for Bethune-Cookman now. Big shot here for Norfolk State on the right side of your screen. They can strike out for 223, and that will put them down just 25 going into the last game. But it is a 2-4-5 for Aspiris, and now they're looking at 203 here in Game 3, and they'd be down 45 going into the final game. We've started the 4th game between Bethune-Cookman and Alabama State. Again, Bethune-Cookman leads 536 to 503, a 33-pin lead for Bethune-Cookman. Norfolk State with the spare in the 10th. Only one open frame between the between the two teams in that match. It was the 3rd frame opened by Norfolk State. And really that's the difference in the score of this game. 215 for Stephen F. Austin. Norfolk State going to be at 203 with a strike on the fill, and it'll be a 45-pin lead for Stephen F. Austin going into the final game of the match. 2 more matches to go after this one is over. .200 for Norfolk State, so they shoot .537 for their first 3 games. And it is a 48-pin lead for Stephen F. Austin as we enter the final game of this match. Bethune-Cookman really, Alabama State really rolling here against Bethune-Cookman. Spare three-bagger for Alabama State. They're down 33 coming into this game. Bethune-Cookman just threw their third consecutive strike, though. But as of right now, let's do some quick math here. It looks like Alabama State has made up 32 pins, so it's a one-pin lead for Bethune-Cookman with 2.5 frames to go. 2.5 frames to go. Bethune-Cookman up by, looks like 1 pin. It's real close, though. So keep an eye on the left side of your screen. Both teams working on a string of strikes, entering the final frames of this match. Bethune-Cookman working on 3 in a row, 8th frame. And actually the strike here is to maintain the lead. If they don't strike, Alabama State will take the lead, and it looks like that's what happens here. And so Alabama State has taken a slight lead in the closing stages of this match. Big shot here for Alabama State in the 9th, working on a 3-bagger, trying to turn it into 4 in a row. Almost threw it in the gutter, misses the head pin to the right, leaves the 1-2-5-9. An awkward leave in the 9th. Alabama State leading by 8 if both teams make their spares. And Bethune-Cookman with an open in the 8th frame. Picture starting to get a little clearer in that match if Alabama State can make the spare here in the 9th. So Alabama State with the spare in the 9th. They lead by 20 pins heading into the 10th frame in the match. Yeah, a 20-pin lead going into the 10th here for Alabama State. Almost a split there, breaks it up. Stephen F. Austin still with a 48-pin lead. It looks like Alabama State is going to win this one. See if they make the spare here. Yep, they make the spare, so Alabama State going to come from behind here in this final game to win the match. They were trailed by 33 coming into the game, and they're going to make the big comeback here, shooting to 230s and take the game. Stephen F. Austin kind of having some trouble down the stretch here. A couple of opens in the 7th and the 8th frames. Norfolk State was down 48 coming into this game. So Norfolk State has made up 25 pins. Still down by 23. With a few frames to go here. .233 for Alabama State in the final game. Gave them 736. Bethune-Cookman shot 182. Gave them 718. So an 18-pin win for Alabama State. Norfolk State down by 23 pins with a frame and a half to go. A non-strike there in the ninth really hurts their chances of the comeback here. They're down 25 if they make the spare entering the 10th. So Stephen F. Austin in good shape to win the match. Need some good count here on this shot, and a spare would lock it up for sure. Ten-pin leave. And it's now officially over. Stephen F. Austin has shut out Norfolk State in this match. Final frame here of this match. Closing it out, it's a Stephen F. Austin victory. Final shot for Stephen F. Austin is a strike. They shoot 156. .741 for Stephen F. Austin. Norfolk State finishing it out here. Can only max at 177 this game, and they are not going to have enough to win this match. Stephen F. Austin will win by about 30 pins or so. And here's the final shot of the match. Thea Spears up on the far right side of your screen. Just settling the final score here in this match. It's an 8 count, 175. .741 for Stephen F. Austin, 712 for Norfolk State as we gear up for our fourth match of the day here in the next couple of minutes. underway with our fourth match of the tournament. Matches 4 and 5 still coming up here. Match 4, we've got Vanderbilt versus Nebraska on the right side of your screen. That should be a good one. And Louisiana Tech versus Prairie View A&M. They should get started here in the next couple of minutes, but Nebraska and Vanderbilt getting started with the first couple of frames here of this fourth match. And you're watching the Prairie View A&M Invitational live on Bowl TV. Match 4 of 5 just getting started. watching our live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here on Bowl TV. We're going to give you a look at the standings here in just a moment. They are updated after that third match. And let's take a look here. Arkansas State still in the lead. They're 3-0 in the tournament, lead by 28 pins over Vanderbilt. We got Norfolk State in third, Maryland Eastern Shore fourth, Nebraska fifth, and Central Missouri in sixth place. That is after 3 matches. So that's 12 games in the books out of 20 for today. And we just got started with match number 4. Louisiana Tech versus Prairie View A&M on the left side of your screen. They're in the 3rd frame. And the Vanderbilt and Nebraska on the right side of your screen. They are in the 6th and 7th frames here of game 1 of the 4-game match. Nebraska can strike out this game for 204. Vanderbilt has just finished the 7th frame. And they have a max of 207 still out there. Only 5 frames in the books between Louisiana Tech and Prairie View, and it's a 5-pin lead for the Lady Techsters. Vandy with a 6-10 in the 8th. So now their max is outside of the range of 200, 195 now their max score. Nebraska 10th frame working on a strike, far right side of your screen. There she is. That one's going to miss the head pin to the right. Nebraska looking at 184 this game. .181 for Nebraska. Vanderbilt can still get to 195 this game. Jessica Ernest, 10th frame. Working on a strike for Vandy on the right side of your screen. And she leaves the 10 pin. So Vanderbilt looking at 175, so they'll be down 6 going into game 2. Fill ball coming up here for Vanderbilt. .174 for Vanderbilt. It is a 7-pin lead for Nebraska after the first game. Just finishing up the first game, Louisiana Tech and Prairie View. Louisiana Tech shot 170. Prairie View looking at 162 as a max. So that match pretty close here in this first game. we'll give you another look at the standings here after 12 of 20 games. It's after the third round of matches. Arkansas State in the lead, Vanderbilt in second, and Norfolk State in third. .159 for Prairie View, so an 11-pin lead for Louisiana Tech. Watching live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here on Bowl TV. We just finished game 1 of match 4. We've got 7 games to go today. These are all Baker games, by the way. And tomorrow we'll have 5-player team games, and there'll be 5 of those tomorrow, starting at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, if I'm not mistaken. Take a look here. Bowl.com/livestream is where you can find that schedule. And yeah, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow morning here on Bowl TV. If you're not already a subscriber here on Bowl TV, it's completely free, and you can set up email alerts anytime we upload a new video. You'll be able to check it out first before anybody else. You can go to just right above the video you're watching and click the subscribe button. Click subscribe and set up those email alerts, and you can join our team here at Bowl TV. 10,827 subscribers, so we got a lot of folks out there who've subscribed to our videos, so thank you very much to all of you. If you're one of them and you're watching, you have my appreciation for subscribing to the channel. So thank you so much, and hopefully we can get that number over 11,000 in the next couple of days. Be nice to see. Question in the chat, do I have tomorrow's schedule yet? Yes, I do, but I haven't had a time to look at it. They just did the lane draw before we came on the air, and so I'm going to have to this evening go through and dissect the lane draw and type it all up for you, and we'll have it for you tomorrow morning. And I will I'll post that information on my Facebook page this evening once I get it sorted out, figured out, so that you guys can have a little bit of an advance notice. So if you want to follow me on Facebook or Twitter, any of that stuff, go to lucaswiseman.com. lucaswiseman.com. You can find all my information right there. About halfway through, a little past the halfway point of Game 2 between Vanderbilt and Nebraska. Nebraska had a 7-pin lead coming into this game. And they've extended that lead up to about 20 pins after a game and a half. Steve asking if I'm any relation to the Pro Bowler Danny Wiseman. I am not directly related to Danny Wiseman, but I do know him, and he's a good guy. Happy that he's going to be in the PBA Hall of Fame. Nebraska has quietly put together 5 consecutive strikes heading into the 10th frame, so they can get to 258 if that keeps up. So Nebraska really pulling away from Vanderbilt here in this one. Both these teams are 3-0 coming into this match, Vanderbilt and Nebraska. Louisiana Tech 0-3. Prairie View A&M is 2-1. Strike for Vandy in the 8th. So Vanderbilt can max at 221 this game. They got a couple of frames to go, though. 10th frame for Nebraska. And the strike, the 9-pin goes down. That is 6 in a row for Nebraska. Vanderbilt trying to get a double on the board, and well, it doesn't look like that 3-pin is going to go down. Or the 9-pin. 3-9 staying up for Vandy. Strike here for Nebraska would put them in the 250s. It's a 7 count, so they're looking at 244 if she gets 2 of the 3 there. So 244 for Nebraska. Puts them at 425 for the first 2 games of the match. Vanderbilt closing out game 2. They're Working on a strike here. Ernest in the 10th, trying to get to 201 with another one here. And does strike again in the 10th, so one more, she'll shoot 201. Louisiana Tech really struggling here in this game. 3 opens so far. Prairie View is bowling pretty well. They had a 3-bagger in the middle of this game, so they're doing well and have easily made up the ground that they lost that first game. Vanderbilt shot 199, puts them at 373. They're down 52. So 52-pin lead for Nebraska after 2 games in that match. Still finishing up game 2 between Louisiana Tech and Prairie View A&M. Prairie View is up big this game, 56 pins, but they lost 11 pins that first game. So up 45 overall is Prairie View, heading into the 10th frame of the second game. .130 for Louisiana Tech. Gives them 300 for the first 2 games of the match. Prairie View looking at 211 here if she makes the spare. She does not, so they shoot 210. And that gives them 369 for the first 2 games. So a 69-pin lead for Prairie View after 2. Nebraska up 52 on Vanderbilt. Had some big news on Bowl.com in the last couple of days. The first thing being that the Intercollegiate Team Championships and Intercollegiate Singles Championships will have a title sponsor for this year and for years to come. X-Bowling stepping in as the title sponsor for those events. You can read more about that on Bowl.com. Just look to the right under recent news. Also, the Bowling Combine has been announced for August 6th through the 10th, right here at the International Training and Research Center If you want more information on the bowling combine, which could help you if you're a high school bowler land a spot on one of these NCAA teams, go to bowl.com and check out that story under recent news. Bowling combine set for August 6th through the 10th. And more big stories coming next week on bowl.com about different things, so be sure to keep an eye out for that as well. Double to start for Prairie View A&M. So they lead by 69. Lady Texters with an open in the first and a strike in the second, so that lead actually has grown by a little bit more. It's now approaching 90-pin lead for Prairie View A&M here in this third of 4 games of the match. Paul asking in the chat if the results are posted online anywhere. They are not, but they will be at the end of the day. In the meantime, I can show you the results right here on Bowl TV from, that is after 12 of 20 games today, so that's after match number 3. We're currently in the middle of match number 4. Arkansas State 3-0 leading the way, Vanderbilt 3-0 in second place. Nebraska this game, spare, strike, 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 open. Vanderbilt is clean, but no doubles. And Nebraska leading by 52 coming into this game. They're up about 60 pins overall right now with a game and a half to go in the match. We're in game 3 of match 4 right now. Prairie View A&M is starting to pull away from Louisiana Tech. And Nebraska has about a 60-pin lead on Vanderbilt with a little over a game and a half to go. A little under a game and a half to go, I should say. Well, Vanderbilt puts a strike on the board in the 7th. It's only the second time this game they've done that. A lot of 9 spares up there for them. Nebraska with a strike for a double in the 9th. They can max at 235 this game. Starting to finish up this 3rd game. $193 for Prairie View. puts him at 562. .224 for Nebraska, 161 for Louisiana Tech. Vanderbilt shoots .205. So it's a 101 pin lead for Prairie View going into the last game. Nebraska leads Vanderbilt by 71. 71 pin lead for Nebraska, 101 pin lead for Prairie View. Got one more match to go after this one. And it should be Norfolk State versus Nebraska and Valpo versus Prairie View, if I'm not mistaken. So again, just to recap where we're at here, last game of match 4, Prairie View leading Louisiana Tech by 101 pins, 562 to 461. And we've got Nebraska leading Vanderbilt 649 to 578. It's a 71 pin lead for Nebraska. Double to start for Nebraska this game, as they are not leaving anything to chance here against Vandy. They don't want Vandy to get back in this thing. Vanderbilt has a spare and a strike to start this final game of the match. Well, not much change in either one of these matches. Still looking pretty good here for Nebraska and for Prairie View to win these matches. We'll have live coverage for you of the Prairie View A&M Invitational all weekend long, starting tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And we'll also be with you on Sunday morning as well. You can find the schedule for our live streaming at bowl.com/livestream, bowl.com/livestream. Wrapping up match number 4. Match 5 will be our final match of the day. It looks like it's going to be a win for Prairie View and a win for Nebraska in these two matches. So we head down the close here, the final 3.5 frames or so. Nebraska with a double, heading into the 10th. Vandy also working on a double. Vanderbilt too far behind to make the comeback here. They're down by 70 pins heading into the final frame and a half. Louisiana Tech down by 86 pins entering the 10th frame. So it's a win for Prairie View. Give you the final tallies as these teams wrap up. Nebraska with another strike, 3 in a row. It's going to put them in the 2 teens this game. Another strike to get into the 220s. .168 for Prairie View. Gives them 7:30 for the match. 174 for Louisiana Tech. Gives them, let's see here. Gives them 6:35. So Prairie View wins 7:30 to 6:35. 2:13 for Nebraska. 8:62 for them. 197 for Vanderbilt. Nebraska shoots 775. It looks like we're going to have probably about 10 or 15 minutes before we get started with match 5. So we will keep you posted and let you know when things get going here.
that was a good match. You guys were both good. Watch your feet. Looking good.
What did you stop and not wipe? How do I not do that? Take my mum.
The last time you had
You know what I'm not good at? Getting the same place twice.
I had some of that trail mix.
It's like, who's this ugly cow?
Well, I can't see you back. Sean, now, is your mom and dad coming to Detroit?
Yeah.
Are they coming to Baltimore?
No, they just booked that flight.
Looks like we might be about ready to get started with our final match of the day here. Sorry for the long delay there, folks, but some matches are a little slow in finishing up. We got Norfolk State versus Nebraska on the left side of your screen. Valpo versus Prairie View A&M on the right side of your screen for our final match of the day. As soon as we have an update on the standings, we will let you know, and we'll bring those to you right away. Just happen to be tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the Prairie View A&M Invitational here on Bowl TV. We're at the International Training and Research Center, which is part of the International Bowling Campus. Match number 5 in progress, the final match of the day. It's Norfolk State versus Nebraska, Valpo versus Prairie View. We'll have 5 rounds tomorrow for you here on Bowl TV as well. And it'll be 5-player team event tomorrow, the regular traditional team event. Today it's been all Baker play. Sunday it's back to Baker play for the bracket competition. Looks like the updated standings are about to get posted, so we'll show those to you right away. Here they are. Arkansas State 4-0. They're in the lead by, looks like 23 pins over Vanderbilt. And you got Nebraska in third. Nebraska also 4-0 today, so they're the two undefeated teams. You got Maryland Eastern Shore in fourth and Norfolk State in fifth. And that's where we stand after 4 matches. So after 16 of 20 games, that's where we're at. And we're in game number 17 right now. Finishing up game 1. Looks like Valpo is going to be in the 190s. Prairie View finishing up the 9th frame. They are probably going to be in the 150s this game. Give you the final scores here in just a minute as they wrap up. Got 189 for Nebraska. Norfolk State can strike out for 178. .190 for Valpo. 143 for Prairie View. So a 47-pin lead for Valpo after one game. 157 for Norfolk State. A 32-pin lead for Nebraska after game 1 of 5. Sorry, game 1 of 4 in this 5th match. A lot of numbers to remember. Well, let's give you another look at the standings here. Again, this was after match number 4, so this is after 16 games. We're in match 5 right now. Arkansas State leading the way, Vanderbilt second, Nebraska third. We are in the second game of this 5th match. Nebraska leading Norfolk State by about 50 pins halfway through game 2. Valpo leading Prairie View by, well, looks like about 30 pins at this stage. Still a long way to go in these matches, 2.5 more games to go. Nebraska putting together a big game here in the second one against Norfolk State. Nebraska working on a double 9th frame. And max at 246 this game. Well, a split. Going to put an end to that momentum they had going there. Valpo still with a 54-pin lead on Prairie View. Sorry, make it a 44-pin lead on Prairie View. With 3 frames to go here in game 2. Nebraska shoots 210, puts them at 399 for the first 2 games of this match. Norfolk State looking at a max of 202 this game. Open frame for Norfolk, though, in the 9th, so now their max only 190. .139 for Prairie View. Valpo's final shot of this game on the far right side of your screen is a 9 count for 163. So Valpo leads 353 to 282. 71 pin lead for Valpo. .180 for Norfolk State.
Sorry, I'm late. Sorry.
62 pin lead for Nebraska, 399 to 337 after 2 games. Valpo off to a quick start in game 3 with a double. Valpo off to a quick start, double spare strike here in this third game of the match. They lead by 71, so they're in pretty good shape here against Prairie View. Just getting started with Game 3, Nebraska and Norfolk State. Valpo still rolling along here with a big game in Game 3 of this match. Valpo can get into the 200s with a spare here in the 10th. Prairie View still has to bowl the 8th, 9th, and 10th this game. Nebraska's up by about 85 pins right now on Norfolk State. Thanks to Steve for checking out the action today here on Bowl TV. Passing along his note in the chat. Look forward to seeing you here tomorrow on Bowl TV at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time is when we'll get started. 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow morning. .200 for Valpo. Puts them at 553.
Let's go, Bulldogs!
Final shot for Prairie View on the right side of your screen. They finish with 161 here in this third game of the match. Valparaiso leads 553 to 443. A 110-pin lead for Valpo going into the last game. So it looks like Valpo probably going to take the win and move to 2-3 on the day. It's going to be Prairie View's second loss of the tournament. It'll be 3-2. 162 for Norfolk State. Nebraska finishes at 172 that game. Still a 72-pin lead for Nebraska going into the last game, 571 to 499. We're in our final game of the day here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Not much drama in our matches. Valpo leading Prairie View by 110. Nebraska leading Norfolk State by 72 coming into this game. Got about 7 frames to go or so. Tomorrow we'll have five-player traditional team games for you on Bull TV starting at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So be sure to join us for that, and also on Sunday for the bracket play as we will crown the champion. Don't worry, you won't miss the Super Bowl. It'll be well over before then. We'll get started bright and early on Sunday morning. Find the full schedule at bowl.com/livestream. Valpo just threw a double up on the board. As they are pulling away from Prairie View here in the final few frames of this last game of the day. Nebraska and Valpo both can have easy wins here in this fifth match. Nebraska will go 5-0 on the day. Final frame coming up for Valpo on the far right side of your screen. Valpo finishes with 172. .725 for Valpo, more than enough for the win. Nebraska's final shot going to be coming up on the left side of your screen here momentarily. They're shooting .229 this game with a strike on the fill. Final shot for Prairie View on the right side of your screen. .229 for Nebraska. So they get to 800 for the 4 games. 164 for Prairie View. Valpo wins 725 to 607. 2 more frames to go for Norfolk State to close out the day. So we've got 1 more frame to go today. We'll take it full screen. Appreciate everybody watching today as we watch the final frame here. Back again tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time here on Bowl TV. Be sure to tune in. So 1 more shot to go. Nebraska's going to pick up the win by about 150 pins or so. Maybe not that much, maybe 130 pins. So final shot of the day. Again, back tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. You can find a live stream schedule at bowl.com/livestream. We appreciate everybody tuning in throughout the day today here at the International Training and Research Center. Nebraska wins 800 to 645 over Norfolk State. So that's going to do it for us today. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. From all of us here at the International Training and Research Center, I'm Lucas Wiseman. See you in the morning. Have a good night, everybody.